Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome. Just doing a little NIS today. Had such a crazy freaking week. Finally able to get my camera and whatnot all set back up. My office is still a little bit in shambles, but what's going on with my FPS? Why does that seem so low? I don't know. I am in. I gotta get it. I gotta upgrade this system. I'm due for an upgrade. I'm wanting to do the new. I think I'm gonna go back over to the Ryzen AMD platform. The new Ryzen CPUs are supposed to be out, excuse me, next month, and so I'm thinking I'm gonna just move back over to that. And then instead of waiting for the new graphics cards, my brother, he just got a brand new RTX 3090 Ti Kingpin. My brother has such a problem. So I think I'm gonna do that, and then, or he's got that, and then I think I'm gonna use his. He's got a 6950 XT, so pair that with the new Ryzen CPU. What's up, racing fan? Whoa, buddy. Hopefully we have a good race today. Hopefully it goes as good as that Xfinity race went. Might have been one of the best races I've ever had. This is an updated setup that I did for the Insider program. I'd been doing a bunch of testing on this car since the last update that they did, where they updated the tire parameters and the brakes and all that stuff like that. And I've been working a ton on the dynamic ride heights, and more specifically the dynamic rake of the car. And I think I finally figured it out. And so I tested it at Michigan. I went out and I did some like race runs with it, and I put the setup out, updated, and it feels really good. But I haven't ran it in an NIS race yet. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes today. Hopefully good. These cars are just so different than what we're used to. Yeah, it's a next gen car, Slickster. It's a next gen car. Because after the last update, I had been hearing from a bunch of people. They were like, oh, hey, you want to get and people that I would consider to be pretty knowledgeable about setups in these cars and stuff like that. They're like, hey, you want to get the rear diffuser basically where it's bouncing off the ground the entire time, and then just tune the front end. And not only did I not like that, I didn't like the way it felt, but I thought it felt like crap. Like there was nothing that felt good about it. I didn't like it. If you hit one bump, the whole car shifted. I was just like, I don't know how this can be faster. It just didn't make sense to me. Now, maybe it is, and I'm just doing something wrong. That's absolutely a possibility. I will not claim to know everything. But I was trying to figure that out. I've got enough there. I got enough gum there. I was trying to figure it out, and from everything that I can gather, and all the testing that I did, and all the Motec data that I looked at, um, it's an inverse rake that you want to run, and depending on the track, oh, we've only got a few seconds left. Depending on the track is going to determine how high the car actually sits, because the dynamic ride heights, you know, and also your spring package, so how much the car sucks down. And then basically you've got the rake in the car, and you want to run negative rake so the rear's lower than the front, but it has to be dynamic. It won't be like that in the garage, but it'll be dynamic when you're driving. And then the dynamic tilt of the car too. So what's the car doing in the corner? When you go through the corner, is it rolling, you know, is it dropping more on the left, is it dropping more on the right, is it flat? Like what that does, like that, those things from what I tested have a huge effect on that rear diffuser. Now iRacing had said, they were like, look, the mechanical grip is worth more than the diffuser, so you don't want it, you shouldn't do everything to focus on the diffuser. That might be true, and I'm sure it is true since they're the ones who build it, but the diffusers does a lot. And if you can get the mechanical grip with the diffuser working well, then it seems to be really, really good. And so I spent a couple of weeks working on that when I had the chance, and I finally got it figured out. The problem was we had them road courses, you know, and that type of thing. It's, you know, it really wasn't a priority at that time when I'm working on other stuff for the insiders. You know, I got to get them something decent for a road course, so I hadn't been working on it those weeks. Messed up that corner. We're just going to run this corner high so I can build momentum for this next lap. I hit that first corner wrong. And when the tires are cold with this qualifying setup, it's not as good. That felt better. Let's see. 8th place, I'll take it. What's up, Mega? Considering that the updated qualifying setup was based off the updated race setup, and it only took me about 5 minutes to actually do that one, I'll take it. I am wondering, though, if I should go to a shorter gear. I don't feel like I'm pulling enough RPMs. We're going to go just a little bit shorter, because even in the draft, I think we need a little bit shorter gear. And that still might not be enough. I guess we'll have to just wait and see. Oh, I gotta turn performance mode on. Camera's kinda high. Makes me look even shorter than I am. Let me fix this. That's a little bit better. I like put this back together, my room, my office, put it back together in like no time flat, so. Is that? Oh yeah, it is. Can you guys hear me okay? My mic doesn't look like it's picking up all right. Okay, should be good. All right, where'd I qualify? 10th. I'll take it. My car is a long race, long setup car. My fastest time was 38.8 in the test session, so I'm a little bit off. What's the weather? Wow, the track's cooler than when I tested. When I tested, it was like at least 105. I've got the V2 race setup. All right, we're good to go. We're good to go. 100 laps. I spent all week. It's a little soft? Okay. I'll turn it up a little bit. What's up, Wayne? Fletch, thanks for joining. I spent all week building a new gaming computer for a customer. And my brother's been wanting to do this for, I don't know, ever since I got him into gaming computers, ever since I got him into PC gaming. He's been wanting to, he's like, dude, we should build them and sell them. And I'm like, dude, you know how hard that is? Like, to do that and actually be successful at it? I'm like, we don't have a warehouse to store a bunch of parts. No one's going to deal, you know what I mean? Like, no, I'm not going to be able to go to EVGA or NVIDIA or something like that. No problem. And somebody was just telling me thank you for everything. It's always cool when we hear that. And then all of this stuff happened with all the GPU prices and COVID and all that stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, it's been crazy. Well, now prices are finally getting back to normal. And I came up with a way for us to do it. And so he's like all excited about it and stuff now. So this week, we were doing a system. And I set up the whole office, had everything all set up. We were going to record us building. I was going to do a build guide, build the whole thing, show how to do it from the absolute beginning to the absolute end. Everything, the software, drivers, everything. And redid this whole office, had it all set up and recorded. The first day, we get about a quarter of the way into it, and the water cooler that we had, the AIO, they didn't send us the freaking mounting hardware that we needed for our motherboard, because we were using the 12th gen Intel, the Z690 board. Now keep in mind, this CPU has been out a long time. It's not like it just came out last month. Like, Cooler Master has had ample time to put that mounting hardware in the box. And so we had to contact Cooler Master, get the right one. You actually have to buy it. Luckily, it's only like $5. So then we had to wait a day and a half to get back on it. So I finally get this thing all finished up. And then I go to edit the video yesterday. And the audio was so bad. And when I had listened to the first part, the audio had sounded good. Well, that was because apparently I didn't know it. The format, the playback format was different. It's not a format that I could use. So I had to junk all that work, that video. Very upsetting. Now my brother, he's actually happy about it because he's like, well, that's all right. I'll just buy some stuff and we'll just build a new one. Dude. He's like, and then we'll just make a video of me building my new system. I'm just like, dude, you got a problem, bro. If it was up to him, he would build a new system for himself every month. Like, I enjoy building them, like I do. I like doing that stuff, but I also enjoy using them. Like, for him, he's in like this endless phase of he just has to have more. He could be at 1,000 frames per second, and it wouldn't be enough for him. It would not be enough for him. He would have to have more. He'd be like, what's the next thing? What's the next thing? It's like a addiction for him. And hey, if you guys haven't done so yet, make sure you click the link down in the description and get signed up for the butt kicker giveaway. If you want a butt kicker. So. Dude's pit, huh? Gonna be giving that thing away. I think I'm gonna actually get, I am gonna get another one, but I'm gonna get the one that is, it's the one you sit on, so it's in my seat, and that way it won't make noise all through the house. Because like I said right in the video that I did, that it literally vibrates the floor, like you can hear it through the entire house. Hopefully this will be like the Xfinity race was. We had the same thing happen. We had a caution on the very first lap, and then we went green the rest of the race. It was awesome. Hopefully that'll happen here. Okay, Fletch, so here's the thing. What are you, when you say you're running them on high, what do you mean? Are you talking about a single monitor? Are you talking about triple monitors? Are you talking about VR? If it is triple monitors, are they 1080p or 1440? Like, what size are they? Like, that matters, because the system that I just built, this week for a guy. All right, that system that he has will do triple monitor. Like, if he wants to do, he has a big ultra wide, like 49-inch ultra wide or something like that, and it's curved. It'll handle that, no problem. When I ran the benchmarks on that system, it was running heaven Unigen Heaven, and the reason I use Heaven, even though it's older, the reason I use it is just because it's a DirectX 11 benchmark, and the guy that I was building the system for, he does iRacing. iRacing's DirectX 11, so it ran full maxed out anti-aliasing with ultra settings, and it was, I think the max FPS was almost 400, and it was averaging like just under 300. It was insane. So that system cost about, for everything, that was me building it, the shipping, everything, I think it was about 2,500 bucks. Now you could probably get something similar to that for maybe a little bit less, depending on sale, if you can find different deals. GPU prices continue to go down, which is just insane that they're still going down. So it just depends. But if you're wanting to run like max settings on triple monitors, I would say at least $2,000 right now. But here's the thing, you can get a very good gaming PC. Like I can build a very good gaming PC for somebody for probably $1,500, and it'll be a very good system. It'll be able to handle all the games. You would be able to do triple monitors, and it might not be able to run max settings, but it'll run them, you know, higher settings. Because some of the settings in iRacing, most people don't even notice. You're not even going to notice the stuff. So yeah. Somewhere right around there. I'd say somewhere around $2,000. If you build it yourself, somewhere, you know, something like that. Let these guys string out a little bit. What's up, Raphael? Welcome. Just want these guys to kind of line up, man. This is craziness. We got 90-something laps to go. Figure out a way around all these guys. I can go way faster than this. Just need to get past them. Oh, above you. Don't come up. Oh my god! Right now I use a 40 on Asian Samson, but I want the option to run triples. Great explanation. Yeah, no problem, man. Freaking... I don't know if I've got an admin in the chat right now. But if I do, please get rid of all that freaking porn crap, dude. That stuff drives me nuts, man. And it goes in streaks, too. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, I'll have, like, a bunch of streams where I don't have none of that, and then I'll have, like, 4 or 5 in a row where I'm getting it all the time. And I don't know why. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I would understand it, like, if I was visiting porn sites all the time, and I'm not. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't... Those bot things drive me nuts. I get a bunch of that crap on Facebook, too. On my business account. Not stuff exactly like that in the chat, but where I get all these... Whoa, dude! God dang it. These guys are losing their handling, and it's getting sketchy. Crunchyroll. What the heck is that? Whoa. Whoa. God, I don't know where the leader is, but they've checked out. If that ain't the leader up there. Yeah, these guys are looks like they're getting tight. They're slowing down a ton in the corners. This is why I love a long run setup. If you can survive the first 10 to 15 laps, you usually start picking people off. thanks, Wayne. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Donald, some of these guys are really aggressive, man, especially in the beginning of the race. And it's just, whoa, hold on to it, number one, hold on to it. Woo, nice save. This right here, my car being good like this is literally all that stuff that I had been testing and working on. This is where, like, if you can get that freaking ride height and everything right, man, it's really good. Just hit my microphone. Alright, now we just got to run down the leader, who apparently has a 6-second lead on us. My God, where is he? 6 seconds? That is crazy. What is that, more than a straightaway? You'd think I'd be able to at least see him. It's so hard at tracks like this to pull away from people when they can still get your draft. No, Wayne, I have not seen any of the North Wilkesboro races yet, man. I've been wanting to watch those, but I've been so busy with work. And I don't just mean SSR work. I mean like my actual Amazon job. I've been having to work a couple days a week there. Things here in California are just getting ridiculous when it comes to price, man, and cost. It's just insane. Oh, I got loose there. But that's definitely the line I want to be running. I actually think I could probably loosen this thing up a little bit more. I feel like I broke loose there because the car's actually tight. An 11-year-old won the crate mod asphalt races? That's awesome, man. That is so cool. Well, we're catching the leader, who knocked a second off his lead. Oh, I went the wrong way on that adjustment. Oh, no, I didn't. That's right. That's right. I want to loosen it up. Take just a tiny more bit of wedge out of it. When you do a wedge, when you get your diffuser, your ride heights correct, if you do a wedge adjustment, always do it on equal sides so it doesn't change the rear ride height. You saw how I did that. Basically those adjustments, left side, raising the left side, lowering the right side. Or excuse, raising the right side, lowering the left side. Where the heck is the leader? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's disappearing at the end of the straightaway. My graphics must just not be painting him or something until I'm within a certain distance. Yeah, that's what it is. That's why we couldn't see him. My car's getting tight. Whoa, dude. Definitely got to loosen it up more. That one little click ain't gonna be enough. Where the hell did that guy come from? Oh, he must have pitted. He's a lap down. He must have pitted. My car's getting really tight now, standing behind this guy. I'm arrow pushing and then breaking it loose. The leader just pitted. What are these guys gonna do? Are they gonna do a two-stop race? How many more laps? Man, judging by my fuel, I think we're gonna have to pit twice. I think we're gonna probably have to pit twice. No, judging by my fuel, we're on lap 42 right now. I've only got 7 more laps in this tank. That's only going to get me to lap 49. I'm going to be about a lap or 2 short on fuel. If I try to go all the way, if I try to go all the way to the end, I don't think I'll have enough fuel. I think we're going to have to pit twice. I believe my max fuel run was 48 laps, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm gonna pit right now. And then, if we have to pit again for fuel, I'm going to literally just do a top off and go. I'm not going to take tires. Now, if we get a caution, then I'll pit and take tires. Oh, my God. That was horrible. Dude, my hands are numb. It's to my neck. I literally cannot feel my fingertips right now. On my right hand, my left hand, I can barely, my left hand, I can barely even feel it. Like the whole thing's numb. There we go, that's what I wanted to see. Yeah, my right front was going way too much. Now, I did push it pretty hard when I was trying to come up through traffic there. So, I could definitely do a better job of taking care of my tires. Because I was pushing it when I started picking those guys off. I was pushing it pretty hard. I wasn't taking it easy. Pabst Blue Ribbon. PBR, love it. We used to drink that crap when we were younger. It was all we could afford. I just want to be back on the lead lap. Okay, I am. That little pit road mistake I made. I forgot I've got those really big master cylinders on here. The braking is not very good. Need to get to lap 47. Once we get to lap 47, we can make it. I can make it the rest of the way. Or not 47. What am I saying? Lap 53. 47 laps ago. Lap 53. 47. What the hell am I talking about? We're already past lap 47. That mess up on pit road cost me a lot of time, man. See how the cars are disappearing in the distance? When you put in the options, if you put the car detail, you know how it's like low, medium, and high? If you put it on medium, that's what happens. When they get a certain distance away, they disappear. So it doesn't use up resources. Wayne, I just made you a moderator, man. Get that porn crap off my chat, please. You're always in here. You're one of the consistent members of my live stream, so make you a moderator, man. You're always active, which is awesome. Trying to do a little bit of a different line here to see if I can save my tires a little bit better. I'm running a bunch of preload in this setup. I think it's got like 30 or 40 pounds of diff preload. So it really drives on throttle. Thanks, Wayne. I appreciate it, man. There we go. Lap 53, right on the right on the number, man. Oh my God. Not only are my hands numb, man, my foot's going numb. What the hell? I need to change my... Man, I literally... Man, my right foot's tingling right now. Awesome. That means that we can pit and we'll be good the rest of the... If it goes green the rest of the way, we'll be fine. At least I think we'll be good the rest of the way. Pit road's open. Where's the pace car? Where is everybody? Up there they are. Where's my pit crew? I don't see my sign. I gotta paint that sign. I redid my paint and then I didn't put my number on it. Damn, I wanted to do another wedge adjustment and I didn't do it. I wanted to loosen it up even more. Who's the two? Oh, the guy right in front of me. The two videos you posted in the Discord in the short track oval. No, I haven't seen those. I'll have to check those out. This last week has been crazy, man. It was so crazy. We didn't even record the pod this week. We didn't do the podcast this week because there was so much going on. I didn't even have a chance to do the podcast. So yeah, man, I've hardly been on Discord, dude. I'll have to go on there and check those out. I'm gonna report this stuff too while I have a chance. There we go. In the SKs at Irwindale. Be like WC. I'll check it out after this. My FPS is dropping like crazy. What the hell? I need to take care of my tires for the first 10 laps of this run. If this thing goes green the rest of the way, that will help out a ton. Over the long run. This is what happened last time I dropped back to like 18th. Thing is, really need I need this race to go green the rest of the way for this strategy to not bite me in the backside. If we get a caution, I'm gonna be screwed. Just need to stay with these guys right here for another 2 laps. And we can start going. Trying to use a little bit of brake when I'm in the draft now, because I think that was one of the reasons I burnt up my right front tire so much last time, was I was pushing so hard behind those other cars. Whoa. Sorry, man. They make a hard Mountain Dew now? All right, let's start our trek back to the front. Oh, that sucks, Jarrett. I mean, that's awesome that you were doing good. That sucks you got wrecked, though. A 2300 strength of field on asphalt oval, that's nothing to sneeze at, man. You're talking about that's an entire field of very capable drivers. You know, to score a top 5 in that's good. Alright. Now it looks like we're gaining on these guys. I need to put some more rear brake in it. Help the car rotate. I can drive it without the brake, but that I'm trying to save my right front tire because I think I still got this thing a little too tight. Like I said, when I built this setup, the track temp was over 105. In fact, it was up to 107 or 108 or something like that when I did this session specifically with this setup. So I think I've got the car just a little too hooked up for this cooled off track because it's like 93 degrees now. It's cooling off. Whoa! Those guys start pushing up to that wall, and then they start coming down, man. That's actually where you'll burn your right front tire up at this track. You'll burn it up more on the exit than you will on the entry, because you're on the throttle so much, and if the car's tight on exit, it just smokes your right front tire. Oh! Damn it, I did not want to see that. Damn it, I did not want to see that caution. Ah. Crap. Alright, well, now we're just going to loosen it up, and then we're just going to we're going to get 4 tires, loosen the car up a little bit more, and then push the hell out of it the rest of the race. And hope that we made the right decision. Where's the 6 car? I gotta let the 6 car by before I can go into the pits. There we go. Did it again. That's all right. 25 laps should give me enough time to... Yeah, see, man, I was doing a good job of taking care of my right front tire. Dang it. Man, that would have worked out really, really well. If we had gone green the rest of the way. Crap. Number 9 is supposed to be in front of me. Number 9, I think you might be on the outside. It keeps telling me to let you in front of me. Or not, I guess. I don't know. Maybe my thing's wrong. There we go. Alright, 24 lap shootout. Give it a lap and a half, 2 laps, let the tires come to temp, and then we're just going to push the hell out of it and see where we land. Since basically that's what everybody else is going to do. I can't wait around 8 laps to let them ruin their tires. We don't have enough time now. God, these guys are nuts, man. Dude, we still got time, guys. It's not the last lap. Whoa! What was that? Woo! Oh my God. This dude's net coding like crazy. No! No! Whew, nice save, guys. No! Dude! Why are you coming up? Dang it. One tiny little nudge and I get freight trained. God, even though I loosened this thing up some, it's still not good on the short run. Really need this thing to go green the rest of the way. That is the last piece of the puzzle I have to figure out with these cars. Like, I've got that figured out for the most part with the truck and the Xfinity. But when it comes to this car, man, getting it to where it's good on the short run and still good on the long run, I have not been able to hit that squarely yet. Past this guy. Well, Mega, it was going really good, and then we started getting these cautions. Kind of screwed things up. But hopefully if we go green the rest of the way, I think I might be able to pull off a top 10. My car's not very good on the short run. Even though I've been adjusting on it, loosening it up some, it's still not good on the short run. It's awesome on the long run. It's just not very good on the short run, so I really need this thing to go green the rest of the way. And the track temp keeps getting colder and colder, man. I think one of the reasons why my adjustments don't seem to be working is because as I'm doing them, the track is just cooling off more and more and more. I think I needed to do them more aggressively to really have a difference, make a difference, I should say, since the track temp is so cool. I mean, it's down to 90 degrees now. Like I said, when I built this setup, the track temp was like 108. Feels like it's starting to come in now. Well, yeah, you're right about that, Wayne. A lot of it has to do with the driver. But there is a balance there, and that's what I've been trying to figure out. There is a balance there. Whoa, don't come down, dude. The car gets really loose down low. My God, these guys are swerving everywhere. Never let a good run go to waste. If you got to run, got to take it. before this race, I was working on the insider setup for Richmond, and my setup was doing the same exact thing, man. The first like 5 laps, it's like off, and then it like comes in, and my fastest laps are like lap 6 through 12, and then it starts falling off. We've only got 10 laps left. I just don't have enough laps to catch these guys. I'm losing too much time on the short run. Oh well, if I can get a top 10, I'll be happy with that. Whoa! Hey, what's up, donkey? How you been, man? I might be able to get a top 5. I knew he was going to do that. Saw him cutting down. Well, maybe we can put it on the podium. The leader's gone again. I don't know what that dude has under him, but because I was catching, when we had that first long run, I was gaining on him on the long run. He got about 6 seconds ahead, and then I had gained on him. But whatever that guy has, dude, for short run speed, it isn't. Dude, really? Run me down to the apron? Good thing I hit that wall. God dang it, man! Ah. I did not want to see that caution, dude. Yeah, I'm with you, Wayne. I'm definitely concerned about... That's why I didn't want to see this caution, is because now everyone's going to be stacked up and it's going to be chaos. And everyone's on worn tires. It's one thing when we're on, you know, fresh tires. It's another thing on worn tires. I'm not pitting. I'm not pitting. I don't even, I'm not going back into that hornet's nest. Don't care. They'll have fresh tires. They can just pass me. I'm not hitting and going back to it. My car sucks on the short run. I'd rather just stay out. Yeah, it takes my car, I mean, it takes it 7 laps just to start coming in. Now, don't get me wrong, right now, it's not like it's handling perfect. I mean, I could feel that the tires were starting to go away, but pitting for me was not going to do any good. So, stayed out and we'll see. The guy behind me, I'm just hoping that I can finish where I was going to finish. I mean, I was going to get probably a top 5. I do think I could have passed those other cars. I think I could have got 2nd or 3rd if we didn't have the caution. But the guy who's been leading the whole race, who is in 2nd, I don't know if that's the car behind me or not. Let me see, the guy outside of me is on old tires, and then everybody else is on fresh tires. The guy behind me, directly behind me, he's one that's been leading the whole race. His short run speed is insane. So, And I ain't waiting until green. Once that pace car is gone a little bit, I'm out of here. Yeah, I've overshot my pit stall twice. My pitting has sucked. I've lost a ton of positions from my pit stop. So that's one thing I have to start thinking more of and practicing is when we go to different tracks, practice pitting. Because I lose a ton of time on my pit stops. A ton of time. Alright, here we go. Let's say another prayer. Another caution. Ah! Yeah, almost made it to the white, I know. Yep, I know. Dang it, man. I timed that start perfect, dude. I pulled away from him on that restart. Now I got to do it in another spot. Keep him guessing. Oh, what happened? Where'd that guy go? Oh, I hope he didn't get wrecked. Is he still out there? Oh, yeah, he's still there. Okay. Like, I want to win, but I would feel really bad if that dude got wrecked. Because he's been leading the race he's been leading the entire race. He's been dominant. Another good restart and you're going to win this. Yep, just got to get a good restart. Oh, he got hit? Oh, that sucks. Wayne, thank you very much for deleting all that crap, man. That guy in the Pennzoil car behind me, he's pretty fast too. His name is Steven Parks. And he's running a Steve Park paint job. I'd probably do the same thing. That's pretty cool. I think on your relative, Cartwright was 5th or 6th, so he will still be coming depending on the damn. Oh yeah, Campbell. Cartwright's gonna be coming. He's too fast not to. When you can jump out to what was he getting? Like a 6-second lead in 10 laps, 12 laps, or whatever it was. Like, you're fast. You're good. Yeah, he's behind the Pennzoil guy. Yep. We got this. We'll be good. I just got to figure out where I'm going to start. That's the thing I don't know. I didn't get as good of a jump that time. Not at all. They got my draft this time. Damn it. Whoa, dude! Dude, you were so much faster than that. You did not have to do that. Ah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I was clear going into the corner. He had a run on me. I was clear going into the corner, and he just caught my left rear quarter panel. That sucks. Dude. Yeah, I don't ever protest people. So, I just he had a run, he was going for the win, going for the lead. To me, if that was me, I I mean, dude, those guys they were so much faster than me. I would have just tried to go in a different line, give more room because I know I'm gonna pass. I know that I would pass them. They were easily gonna get around me coming out of the corner. I couldn't get back to the throttle as quick as those guys could. So it's a bummer. It's racing, unfortunately. It just happens. It just seems to happen quite a bit, but. No, that's the thing. He there was a car below him too. They were going three wide, so he was the car in the middle. The white car was low, and then he was trying to split us, and he just got into me. So it's bummer, but Wayne, I do not fault people for protesting at all. I absolutely do not fault people for protesting at all. Um, a lot of the guys like inner circle, SSR members, like of the inner circle people I talk to every day, like they've protested many of people. Um, the reason I don't protest people unless it's something like, dude had, was intentionally out there trying to wreck me or wreck other people or something like that, is because I have so many haters as it is. Like, it's amazing how many people hate me um, because of SSR. It's actually kind of shocking. Uh, I just don't do it. I don't know if it's anonymous or anything like that, but yeah, I just don't do it. So I don't want to draw any more hate than I already get from people. Yeah, man. Thanks, Donald. I appreciate it, man. Um, you know the Dude, that just drives me nuts, man, because I was gonna have a good every time I start making my way back up to 2000 I rating, dude, I have this streak of wrecks. It just drives me nuts. Um, I let's do let's do another one. Let's do an Xfinity race. My Xfinity race went awesome. Let's do another one of those. Hold on, unless is there any short track stuff I can do right now? I don't want to do fixed SK mods. Super late models. Tour mod. There's only one guy though. Yeah, let's do the Xfinity race. Um, I'm with you, Wayne. I would say probably 40%, 50% of the time, like it's my fault. And dude, a lot of the time it's just racing. You know what I mean? Like it's just racing incidents, That's just the thing. Where, you know, uh guy's coming down, I'm low, and his spotter says he's clear, and by the time he comes down and arcs down, like he's not clear no more, right? And people get together. Or someone's running high and I'm running low, and they're coming down and I'm coming up, and we meet in the middle, right? Like stuff like that happens. Or somebody gets loose and they let off the throttle and you're right behind him and you run up on them and you get way more of a run than you think and you end up in the back of them, right? Like stuff like that happens. And dude, when those things happen, it's just part of the deal. Like it just happens. So, it's like it's frustrating, it sucks, but there's nothing you can do about it. Like when remember the road to pro races that I was doing, right? The NASCAR road to pro races, the truck races. I mean, dude, how many of those did I get wrecked out of, right? Like ones that was legitimately either going to win or could win, like had a good chance of winning. Uh, Bristol, Dover, Atlanta. There was another one. What was the other one? Was it Charlotte? I can't remember. But there was a handful of those races, right? And every one of them was just dumb luck, just sucky luck, So it happens, unfortunately. It's just frustrating when it happens literally on the last lap, you know, like the green, white, checkered, and it happens. That's a bummer. So, but like I said, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? It's unfortunate. Uh, oh yeah, Wayne, I did see that. Yeah, that guy, the intentional wrecking guy. Yeah, I did see that. I saw that on my phone. I didn't know that was yours. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I didn't know that was yours. Yeah, that type of stuff, where if people like intentionally wreck you, man, like that's just. Hopefully we'll get into a top split race, and because I want to see how this setup does with the top split. When I ran that race that I just did a couple days ago where I led every lap, I was the first car in the second split. The strength of field was only like 11 or 1200. It wasn't very high, so I want to try to do, I'm hoping to do a top split because I want to see how this thing does in the top split. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Wayne. I've noticed not all people are like this, but I've noticed a lot of the people who get the most angry, the most frustrated, about stuff. They're usually some of the worst drivers. And it's like the littlest things that happen to them, they just like flip out about it. There was one guy, I don't want to say his name. I used to run sprint cars with him all the time in the mornings. And he was one of those guys where we would have races where he literally bounced off every car on the track. Like, it was insane. And it wasn't like he was just like a newer driver and hadn't quite figured things out, or he had trouble in the slick. Like, he was just overly aggressive and just didn't care. But if you like tapped him, oh my god, he lost it. Like, he would like flip out about it. He'd be like, "What are you doing, man? That's crazy. You're always running into me." And it's like, really? Seriously? Like, are you saying that with a straight face? Because, dude, you literally hit everything but the pace car out here. Yeah, Carlos, you're welcome, man. I'm glad it's helping you. I got to get the feel for this car, man. It feels so different than that next gen car. Doing a cold trickle, yeah. Oh. I forgot I gotta actually turn the wheel more with this car. That next gen car, I have it set up to where I barely have to turn the steering wheel. Like, if I'm having to turn the wheel like 30 degrees, like it's way too tight for me. Whoa, buddy, hold on to her. I wanna look at the data on this real quick. I still have Motec up? No, I don't. Okay, let's look at this real quick. I need my Xfinity workbook. Be home Thursday, so I'll have a weekend of racing. Nice. See, this car, I still think I can get it flatter in the corner. Well, maybe not. It's pretty good. Let me see, what was my... Let me see my shocks real quick. What was my shocks doing? Because I think... Let me see the curve on it. Yeah, see, I think I need to do... Oh, I want to go right rear corner. Right rear corner. That's really stiff. Throttle brake. So let's see. Off throttle, on throttle. Yeah, I think I need to actually adjust the shock on here. What do I have it at? 6? I think I need to increase the high speed. I'm going to increase the high speed and decrease the slope. And then raise that track bar a little bit. I think I want that to just roll slightly more through that corner. Whoops. Wrong thing. Got a message from one of the guys that was in that race with me, that NIS race. Well, Wayne, we're gonna be I'm going to be adding asphalt to my league, to NARC. I don't know exactly when. I was wanting to do it this next season. That's not going to happen because, like I said, I've been having to work at Amazon, and unfortunately, I'm going to be working nights, which is right when I would be doing the league. So we're not going to get to do any asphalt stuff like I was wanting to this next season, but eventually I want to. And we're probably going to start off with something on the short track side. At least one. I was thinking about doing a short track and a NASCAR one. So but like I said, now with my schedule, I'm not even gonna get to like work, or I'm not even gonna get to like run any of the NARC stuff really. Yeah, that's, you know, when I work at Amazon, I have an hour and 20-minute commute. It's really long. So it makes my days really long. Because I'll go there and then I'll work a double shift. And then by the time I get back after the drive, you know, my day, like tomorrow morning, I got work. I'll leave at 7 o'clock in the morning. I won't be back until 8:30 at night. So it's just a really, really long day. $54 cars. I'm hoping I get put in the bottom of the top split. Yeah, gas is still expensive here. It's still like 5 something here. Now it's gone down quite a bit because it was almost $6 just a few weeks ago. So the fact that, and there's a couple of places you can actually find it for $4.99, which is like super cheap for us here in California. Which is nuts. You know, I talked to some of my buddies here in the SSR Discord, and they live in like, you know, Ohio, Indiana, Pennsylvania and stuff. And their high gas prices, if we had that in California, we would be jumping for joy. We'd be celebrating. Under $4. Tommy Smith, I'm Hastro. Surprise iRacing. Let me get away with that one. John Cena Dodgers. I just filled my tank at 5:19 about a half an hour ago in LA. Yeah, that's about where we're at, John. Depending on the gas station, if I go to like a Chevron, it's like $5.50. If I go to, you know, Quick Stop, it's like $5.20, $5.19. So it depends on the gas station too. You know, Shell's really expensive up here. It's like, it'll be like usually 30 or 40 cents more. It's always really, really expensive. So that that adjustment I made. went a little too much. All right, please be bottom of the top split. Please be the bottom of the top split. Don't want to be at the top of the second split. I hate that. Gotta get my gum ready. Oh, crap. I gotta text my wife. My wife has to work today. Let me see what the track temp is. 113. Woo! Oh boy. Okay. So we're gonna go back to the V2 setup the way I had it. And I'm going to increase that high speed and decrease that. I think that'll be good. I gotta text my wife real quick. Because she's got work today. And the track temp is going up even more. All right. Okay. All right, what? God dang it. Seriously, again? Damn, man. I didn't want to be the one car. Not again. Crap. We're about 4.15, but the grocery store we shop at gives us like $2 off a gallon if you buy their weekly meal deal, good for up to 20. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Manolo, thank you very much. Well, first of all, based on the number of cars that were registered, you can tell that there's going to be at least 2 splits, okay? Because I think it's 34 cars or something like that is the max, and there was like 60 or something, so there was going to be 2 splits. Second, I'm the one car, so I know that I am in the bottom of the 2 splits. And then third, if you go to the iRacing thing right here and you click on this, you see these sessions, you can see the ID numbers. And if you click on entries and you find your name, so we go Tommy Brandon, it says the session 375. So I'm in 375. 374 is going to be the top split. That's usually the way that it works. The lower number is the higher split. So yeah, that's how you can see that. You can see strength of field for this is 1,000. So it's yeah, it's the lower split, unfortunately. Well, good luck, Tommy, in your split. If I hadn't got wrecked in that last NIS race, maybe I'd be in the top split. That thing was loose there on entry. (114-degree track temp). I guess it's a little slick out there. Not to mention cold tires on with these coil bind setups, man. The first few laps are hairy because there's no downforce. I don't know if that's going to be all right. I felt pretty good. I got a little loose there in 1 and 2. Oh, nice. We're on the pole right now. 38.9. Next car is 39.0. Oh, track temp's gone down a couple degrees. Wow, you blew up on your second lap. I used 100% tape. I don't blow up. But I know that once that red light goes on, you can blow up at any time. So that's horrible luck, man. I always tape off the grill 100% for qualifying. Always. Like every track, if it lets me. No, Wayne, it's a 65 lap race. All right. Let's see if we can finish this thing. Yeah, hopefully there's not a bunch of cautions, man. That would be nice if we could go green. That didn't take long. Checking up for pace. Checking up for pace car 2. Yeah, cold tires, man. Every time. And there's no real way to warm up your tires. There's not. I actually did a test on this. It's, I lost the video. I didn't lose it. I accidentally deleted it. But I did a test where I tried scrubbing the tires. I tried dragging the brake. Like, I tried all these different things. It's going to be a Fast Friday video. I tried all these different things to see if you can actually warm up the tires. And by scrubbing your tires, you know, swerving back and forth, the amount of temperature buildup is like 2 degrees. Now, if you like really swerve and you're like using the brake, like you're on and off the brake and you're like really doing it like really hard, then it'll warm up your tires. But not only will it warm them up, it'll actually damage them. When I did that, my tires after one lap were at like 97, 97, 96, and 95 or something like that. Like, I had taken like 4% off of all my tires on one lap by doing it that. Like, that's how hard I had to do it to get the tires to actually heat up, and it actually started wearing them out. Dragging the brake on the NASCAR stuff didn't work. Now, I know that there's brake magic on the Formula 1 cars and stuff like that, but on the NASCAR stuff, it did not seem to help. Because I had heard that too, where someone was like, oh, you don't scrub, you just drag your brake and that'll heat up the tires. I tried that. At least according to the data, it didn't heat up the tires. So, yeah, it seems like really the only way to really heat them up to where they're going to actually grip and grip good is you got to get like a lap and a half in. And then once you do that, then you're good to go. Not waiting for the green that time. Just take it easy at first few laps. Believe it or not, this Xfinity can burn up the right front even more than that next-gen car can. Oh, guys, I'll catch you later. Yeah, definitely know how to cool the tires in iRacing. They actually fixed that in the patch yesterday. They fixed the whole running the tires through the grass thing. They fixed that. Track is slick. Well, they probably just changed it to where the grass doesn't decrease the tire temps. That's all. Whoa, buddy. See, these guys are pushing super hard, man. Give it another 3 to 4, maybe 5 laps, and we'll just start picking them back off. My car might even be a little bit too loose because of the track temp. We'll see how it does over the long run, though. Once you get your tire temps above 300, especially that right front, when you get above like 290, 300, the wear on it, it's like a cliff. It just falls off. Like if you can keep it between like 270 and 285, that's like the optimal temp for it, at least from everything that I've seen in all the testing. But once you get above like 290, I think it's 295, 300, you get above 300, you're just smoking it. Like you're melting it. And it'll be where you're losing like 3% a lap or something. Like the fall off is insane. Get by these guys now. Go run down these leaders. It'd be fun to see a NASCAR guy do it. The problem is if a NASCAR guy did it, we'd wreck because we don't have long enough straightaways where we could dip one side of our tires into the grass and keep it straight. We'd spin. Guys are battling. Oh, I drove it in a little deep there. I don't want to do that. That'll burn up my right front. I found with the coil bind setup, you want to... It's actually, for me, it's better to back up the entry and let off early and then accelerate all the way through the corner. That'll build up your momentum for the straights. If I drive it in too deep, then the car loses the bite on the front end, and then it just snow plows and kills my speed. And then it burns up the front tire. It burns up the right front tire in the process. I think that middle be the line right there. Middle 1 and 2, high 3 and 4. God dang it. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it the rest of the way on fuel. Need to try to save as much fuel as I can. Yeah, Wayne, my triple monitor setup, what I did is I bought a corner desk. It's a corner gaming desk. And so it fits right into the corner. It goes like this. Then you got your corner and then this, and it's the same size on both ends. And then my triple monitors are just on the desk. And so I can position them as close or as far, whatever angle I want. That way I didn't have to build a stand. Let's see what the tire wear was. Yeah, I had been pushing that right front kind of hard. You can see where I was burning it up. The right rear, that seems odd. Why is it looking like that? Why are my center temps doing that? That's weird. It didn't do that in the last race. Huh. We're going to have 40 laps to go. I think we can make it. I think I can make it the rest of the way on this fuel if it goes green the rest of the way. I'm pretty sure. That didn't take long. Whew. That was close. No, monitors aren't cheap, man. I'm going to upgrade because I've got triple 24-inch. I'm going to upgrade to 27s when I build my new system. And yeah, to get the monitors that I want, it's expensive. Because for me, I can't just get like high refresh rate, like good gaming monitors, because I do so much content creation and editing and stuff like that. Like I need to get good panels for color correction and stuff. And you know, IPS panels are just so much more than like TN or VAs. So I think the monitors that I want to get, dude, I think they're like $300 a pop. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, to me, 27. If you've got the system that can handle them, 27s are really the best bang for your buck. They give you a really good size. You can get 1440p monitors, and they're not that much more than 1080p. And if you go 27-inch, for me personally, I want to go 1440 just because with the 1080s at 27-inch. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them, you get that kind of a screen door effect because you've got such big monitors and so few pixels. So the 27s to me are really like your best bang for your buck. I know people that are like, dude, I got triple 32s, and I'm like, dude, where do you have those? Like, where do you put those? This guy that lives in the town right next to me, he's got a sim rig that is, it's insane, dude. It's like 12 grand. It's an actual race car chassis that you climb into. It's got the triple monitors that go around the car. It's in the windshield and in the side windows, so it's like you're in a real race car. He's got a direct drive wheel with Huskenveld pedals, and I mean, it's just insane. It's so nice. He wanted me to do the last time I talked to him. I haven't talked to him in a few months now, but he wanted me to do a special event and a live stream from his rig. And I told him I would, that would be awesome. The problem is I would need to practice, because those direct drive wheels are so different than like what I've got, which is just like just a T300, a belt drive wheel. It's so different, and the pedals are so different. Like, it would take me a little bit to get used to it. So, you know, getting over there and practicing it would be the problem. But yeah, his monitors were like 32 or 36 or something. Like, they were huge. It was insane, dude. It felt like you were in a race car. Like a real race car. If that thing had been on a motion platform, it would be like the real thing. Or as close as you can get to the real thing without it being the real thing. Whoa, buddy. That guy got way loose down there. According to my crew chief app, it says I've got 32 laps of fuel left. That would literally take us right to the end. I'm trying to kind of take it easy so I can save some fuel right now while those guys are burning up their tires. My fuel calculator on Race Lab says I have enough, but I gotta be honest, that thing seems like it's been off a little bit lately. Water temperature is fine, crew chief. No, it's not motion, Wayne. That's what I was saying. If it was motion, it would have been insane. Now, my buddy Chris Vacati, who I went back and watched the World Finals with him last year. He was the one I went back there with. I stayed at his house. He has a motion rig. And during the day when he was working, I was messing around with his motion rig. I kind of tuned it in for him, got it all dialed in and set up for him. And the motion rigs are, dude, they're so cool, man. It's so cool. He had I believe it was a 4-axis motion rig. So it could go front, back, side to side. It would kind of go corner to corner, just not very much because of the way that it's mounted. But it was cool, man. When you would be driving that thing in like the wing sprint car, and you feel the thing wing over, and then when you go into the corner and it grips up, like you feel it lift up, and in the dirt midget you feel it roll over on the right. And the motion rigs they're just awesome, dude. Dude, come on, man. Are we really blocking right now? But yeah, the motion rig stuff it's awesome, dude. Alright, we just need this thing to go green the rest of the way, and then we'll be good. If we go green, I think we can get the win. This thing feels perfect now. Yeah, it is cool, but you're right, it is expensive. Now the thing with his motion was just the seat. So that was the only thing that was kind of hard. If it moves too much, it would pull your feet off the pedals, or now your arms are extended on the steering wheel. Like if you get a motion platform, you want to get it to where it's the platform and the pedal and the wheels are on it, so everything moves together and not just your seat. That was the only bad thing about it. So that was one of the reasons I was kind of tinkering with it and setting it up for him, because it was moving so much that it would literally make it to where if you went into a corner, like in the wing sprint car, for example, like it would wing over so much that it would lean and your hands would be pulled from the steering wheel, like your foot would be pulled off the gas pedal. So yeah, this thing's starting to come in. It's feeling really good right now. Oh, someone's smoking. I wonder if they got into the wall or if they blew up. Maybe if I hit the lotto. Yeah, that would be awesome. The guy out here in California who just hit the Mega Millions, it was up over $1 billion. And he took the cash payout. He got $437 million. That means the government took $600 million from him for the taxes and the cash and the lump sum. It's disgusting. Because keep in mind, the lottery system already, that's only half the money. The jackpot's already half the money. The other half goes, so that means that it was up to $2 billion total. The government's already getting $1 billion. I mean, don't get me wrong, $400 million is still awesome, but it's crazy when you, whoa! It's crazy when you hear about those people winning $200-300 million and then they're broke in a few years. It's like, what did you spend the money on? I would immediately take like $100 million and go throw it in it's like a single pay annuity or something like that. So now I've just got monthly income every single month on this payout. Then take the other $300 million and have a ball. Have fun. Do whatever. 15 laps to go and 3.9 seconds to gain. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch the top two. Those guys seem to be checked out. I think I might be able to get a third place, though. I don't think I'm going to have enough laps. Go, buddy, go, go, go! God dang it, man, I had to slow down so much because of that guy. Killed my momentum. That guy got back around me. Hey, what's up? God dang it! Dude! Freaking cautions, man! Ah, dang, man, these late race cautions are just killers. Nah, Devin, this'll be after this. I'm done. I've been running for 3 hours now. I ran NIS this morning. Got wrecked on the last lap, unfortunately. Whoa, where'd that guy go? Oh no, that dude's package just dropped. I'm thinking I'm gonna pit. We're going to make some adjustments and go for it. I don't want to do the tape, though. I've already got the tape pretty close to max. I don't want to risk blowing up the car. Damn it. Hopefully, I tighten the car up enough. I tightened it up so it will work better on the short run. But I don't know if I did or not. Yeah, see, my tires were still really good, man. I did not want that caution. My pit stops are horrible today, Wayne. Horrible. I'm not judging the... Because I'm pulling through those cars, I'm misjudging it so bad it's not even funny. That is something I have to work on is pit stops. Shift in first gear when it says 2. I'll have to try that. I haven't tried that in the Xfinity or the truck before. I tried that in the next gen car one time and the car spun out. I spun out on pit road. Downshift in the first gear before my pit stop because I was like, oh, I'll just downshift and that'll slow me down. It didn't. I spun out. We're gonna have 6 laps to go. I know I can hit mid 39s with this race setup if I push it hard. It's on edge, like it's not easy to drive, but I know I can do it. I can't see the leader. I have no idea where he is. don't think I tightened it up enough. She's sliding. I think that's the line. I think I need to do a cut down line there. I'm only going to have one shot at this. Nope, not going to get him. Nice win, man. Good race. Well, at least we finished that one. There's more than I can say for the NIS race. Got COVID for a third time now. 5 days off work. You're staying with... Yeah, Wayne, I was staying with him. The problem was that other guy behind me was so fast too, man. When he was right behind me and I'd come out of the corner and I was on throttle, my car was getting loose, dude. I was having to walk. I was having to kind of like feed it out to the wall. It was just sliding. That's the coil bind setups are awesome, but when you're racing like that, because there's so little downforce on the rear, they can get super loose, man. Super loose. So, but that's all right. That was a fun race. I definitely didn't want to see that last caution, but that's okay. It was fun. Well, at least my I rating is higher than it was before we started the morning. It should be better than that if it wasn't for that damn NIS race. God dang it. But that's okay. Yeah, thanks, man. Dirt? I don't know. Is there anything even running on dirt right now? We got the midgets. There's only going to be like 6 of us. I don't want to do the 360s at Port Royal because Port Royal is just follow the leader around the top. I definitely don't want to do fixed 410s. I'll do the midget race real quick. Just because it's gonna be fast. We'll run the midget race real quick. And then I gotta call it a day. I got a lot of work to do here around the house. I actually got a lot of work I gotta do I need to finish the insider setups for this next week. All right, so we got some more people registered, so now it'll be an official race. I gotta sort these by date. I got so many of them. Let's just throw the feature setup on right now. I'm sure the track is still super tacky, but... Super late model Southern National. I didn't even look at those. I didn't even look at the asphalt stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have time to do another full asphalt race. Need it to be something quick. I gotta get back into the feel of a dirt car. Whoa! He came out of nowhere! And I'm off. Forgot how much I love these cars. I hope I'm not going to be like the frickin' number 1 or 2 car. Whoa! I love these cars. They're so much fun. I just wish they would. I wish they would update the tires, give them a little bit more forward drive. Oh! Whoops. Yeah, Lernerville is a big track for the midgets. To me, it's about as big as I would like to race them. Anything bigger, it's just wide open. It's not very. It's to me, it's not as fun. Um, but Lernerville is kind of the. They're actually really fun at Lernerville. I really like them at Lernerville. When the track slicks off, that's the thing. When we get the track slick enough to where there's two grooves, when you can run the bottom and the top, it makes it fun. When it's just single groove, it's not very fun. That's one of the things why I don't do a lot of midget officials. I mean, I hardly do. I don't do. I can count on one hand and have fingers left over how many dirt officials I've ran this season. It's maybe one or two. This might be number 3. But the midgets don't get enough the track doesn't wear off enough, so the track doesn't slick off enough, and you don't end up getting it really worn in. It stays super tacky, and then like I said, it's like follow the leader. That feels like it needs to be down just a little bit more. Over-rotated it there on entry. Oh, missed the pits. Whoopsie. Lima Land, Kokomo, Fairbury. Those are the funnest tracks. Yeah, Expow, that does happen a lot. Where people are just throwing dive bomb sliders in these cars into you. That does happen quite a bit, unfortunately. But when you're racing with good midget drivers, they're a lot of fun, man. Our Thursday nights are non-wing Thursdays, which is one of the things I'm really going to miss the most because I have to work nights on Thursdays now. Running the midgets and then the non-wing sprint cars was when you're running with people who are good in them, they're so much fun, dude. So much fun. Okay. I think I want to actually go with the slick setup. Because the car was actually feeling just a little bit loose in the center of the corner. Hey, what's up, Landon? Yeah, it's been a while, man. Things have been so nuts for me, dude. I have not been streaming like I want to. Hopefully that's going to change now, though. Oh, I'm off. Damn it. Ah, that would have been a good one, man. My right rear was just getting over that corner. Crap. Devin, I saw that you're in here. Do you got a setup, man? Make a slight change to that. So look at that, 15-1. That's not the top. That's him on the bottom. And there's a way to run the bottom here and be that fast, and it's a weird line. I saw Jared run it in our league, Jared Getz, and it's a weird line. I've never been able to do it the correct way, because it's almost like this. It's like this combination of slider, diamond, cut down line. Like, it's so weird. Like, you slide in, you back up, and then you cut down, and it's like so weird, but it's super fast when you do it correctly. Oh well, we've actually got 2 heat races. We'll get to see this guy do it, because he's gonna. Oh, my headrest is blocking it. He'll do it. Not to mention he's 2,000 I rating better than me. Huh. Where the hell did he go? Oh, he's off the track. Where is this guy? There he is. See, that's the line I'm talking about. See how he dipped into the... Whoa! See how he dipped into the grass there? See, it's like this. It's like a slider line. Yeah, see, that line is crazy, dude. I've never been able to run that line here the way that those guys can. It's nuts. In fact, I want to watch him run that line. Listen to that. See, this is what I don't like about the midgets. See, like, what the hell kind of line is this? You know what I mean? And he's not, I don't think he's really lifting. I think it's just they're running a super tall gear and it's just bogging down like that. Ryan is your teammate? Yeah, see, those guys that are like that in the midgets, Ryan, Jared is like that. I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. Tim Smith, all of those 1 to 9 drivers, those 1 to 9 midget drivers, all of those guys, dude, they're all like 2/10 faster than everybody. You know what I mean? Like they're just so much faster than everybody else in the midgets. I mean, then obviously you've got your Logan Rumseys and those types of guys, Rico Robles, those guys are super fast too. But yeah, I've never been, even when I was racing dirt officials all the time, I could never keep up with those guys consistently until, like, the only times I was ever able to, like, really keep up with, like, Jared was when the track got super, like, it has to get super slick. Otherwise, he just smokes me. It's not even close. Like, he's just better than me, man. Yep, Caden's another one that's fast. Yep. I can't believe I'm forgetting that kid's name. He's super good in the midgets. I cannot believe I'm forgetting his name right now. It's driving me nuts. Cody's one of them. Cody's also very fast. I think Cody's his teammate. I think Cody's his teammate. Isaac Soares, that's who it is. Isaac Soares. Soares. That's who it is. Just trying to remember his name. Yeah, Isaac Soares. He's another one that's crazy fast in the midgets. All those guys, dude, they're just super fast, man. There you go, Devin. There you go, buddy. Got the old iRacing paint job on there with just SSR thrown on it. Love it. Keep it simple. Looking good. Slider. Alright, we might as well throw the tacky feature setup on, because the track ain't gonna be slick. I can tell you that much. I am gonna drop the pressure down though. What was my cross weight with that? 48.3. Oh, we'll go with that. I'm definitely going to need my shock adjustments up. I got to make sure that my adjustment thing is still working. Yeah, it is. Okay. When these things are loaded up with fuel, man, I have to start with my shocks one way, and then I got to adjust them as it burns fuel. Ethan's another one. Darren Stark, another one. Yeah, all those guys are good, man, in the midget. There's a group of them that are all like 4K, 5K, 6K, you know what I mean? Like, they're just super good. Oh, man. Justin Anderson's another one. Yeah, all those kids, man. Or guys. A lot of them are kids, but, well, they're kids to me. I can get that off now because I know what my shocks are and I can adjust them as needed. Oh my god, I cannot believe that's the gear he's running. Then again, I can. Whoa! I think we got her a little too hooked up. Oh, they're piling up. I think I'm just going to try to run the top. The car feels way too hooked up with all that fuel down low. It's wanting to pick the front end up. So there's no catching the leader. He's going to be gone. I forgot to put the mute button on my keyboard. It's been so long since I've raced in these cars. I don't have the settings so I can mute the chat. It's all momentum. Yeah, it pretty much all the dirt cars, it's all about momentum. But this car, definitely momentum. Because they're so low on horsepower. They're a lot of fun. I wish they would hook them up more. I just wish the tires would have more forward drive on them. Because these cars, you know, if you look at the midgets in real life compared to like the sim, in real life they have way more action to them because they're way more hooked up. Like that was one thing Rylan was talking about, because he races midgets, you know, in real life, and he was like, dude, they're way more hooked up. Like you're having to just stand on the throttle to keep it going, because if you get off of it and then have to pick it up, he's like, you're just gonna pick up the front end. Almost went off the top there. Just that left rear shock. Pull, baby, pull. My crew chief app is like, you're reeling in the leader. He's only 3.3 seconds ahead of you. Yeah, that's an eternity in a dirt midget. Oh, come on, man. God dang it. I did not want to see that caution. Well, that sucks. Yeah, Ryan, I see you here in the chat, buddy. Hey, if you want to, on the start, if you want to just kind of pull off to the side, let me go, that would be, that'd be awesome. I mean, you can catch me after you let me go, because I'm sure you can still pass me. But, yeah, I wouldn't mind a head start from you. Give me a couple seconds. You'll wipe that out, and you'll wipe that out in a lap. Good luck, man. Dude, my eyes are watering. I got a fan blowing on me, dude, and it's like dried out my eyes. Oh, crap. Nice run, man. Good race. I'll take a second place. Yeah, slide job. He's definitely good. Very good. I wouldn't be able to keep up with him on my best days. Oh, I'm almost at 3K. He is my friend. I am proud. That's cool, man. That's one of the coolest things about the sim racing community is the friends, like the number of people who are like friends now. I had a message from one of the guys in the community where like 6 of them that met in the SSR Discord and they're now like friends. Like they all met at a real life racetrack and all went together and watched the race and stuff like that. Like they sent me a picture of all of them. Like it's really cool, man. Like last year when I was at the World Finals and I met up with a bunch of the people from the SSR Discord. Like I met up with them there, man. Like talked to them before the races both days and hung out with them for a while, and it was really cool. I mean, the guy that I was staying with was one of the first people I ever did a one-on-one coaching session with, and I talk to him all the time. Like he's a friend of mine now. Like he's one of the few people um outside of like my my immediate family, like my wife and stuff, where I talk to him consistently, like through text, me and him text and stuff like that. Like he actually has my phone number. A lot of people, there's not many people in the SSR Discord in the sim racing community that I've actually given my phone number to, and he's one of them. So that's the cool thing about it, man. Yeah, there's a lot of, negativity and people talk crap and stuff, but overall it's like 95% is positive, man. So that's cool, dude. That's cool that you guys are friends. I almost got the 5K, but I have to go on the boat, so I won't get it today. Well, Ryan, that's a good problem to have, man. It's a good problem to have. Got to go on a boat, so you're not going to be getting 5K. Thanks, Wayne. I appreciate it, man. It was a lot of fun. Good race day overall. You know, two second place finishes. I'll take it. Yeah, the NIS race definitely could have gone better. That last green white checkered was a bummer, but overall I'll take it, man. It was a good day. So the one time I met Ryan in real life is flipped his because he spun out and rolled around. Oh, he rolled his quarter midget? Ryan, you raced quarter midgets? Or was that a while ago? How old are you guys? You guys are so young compared to me. Makes me feel so old sometimes. Oh, you race quarter midgets too? Right on. I've been wanting to you're 12. Almost 14. Wow. I'm older than you, Tommy. Yeah, Wayne, you're one of the few ones though. Yeah, that sucks, Devin. You were doing good, man. But yeah, Wayne, you're one of the few ones. That's one of the things I love about the SSR Discord is we've got people from like 12, 13 years old up to I think the oldest guy is 80 years old. 80 years old, man, still sim racing. It's awesome. Got waxed by a 12-year-old that built his own set. I know, that's awesome. Hey, man, I will be the first to admit, dude, that there is a ton of people better than me at all aspects of it. That's one of the reasons why I contracted out so much of the dirt stuff for the insider program, because with me doing the NASCAR stuff, and then I was also doing the short track oval, which I'm not now because we got Kent for that, thank God. But then with all the dirt, like I don't have the time to race all that stuff, and so it wasn't fair for the people in the program, because I'm not out there racing it consistently, you know what I mean? Like I'm racing it rarely. Like the dirt midgets, I still build those setups because I've done those for so long that I can still build a decent setup with them. I can still build a good setup with them. But some of the other stuff, dude, like I just, like the late models and stuff like that, dude, I just wasn't racing them enough, man. So you got to run these things. You have to race these things. Like the fact that I got second in that race is, it's cool. But if that was like a full split, like top tier split, I wouldn't have been getting second, man, because there's a lot of guys that are better than me in the dirt midgets because they run them. You know what I mean? Like they run them. I just don't run them enough. Um, oh my God, I'm so sick of this porn crap. Uh, Thanks, Mega. Yeah, I'm gonna take off, man. It's been a good day. Oh, you're the one that builds the Ryko setups? Right on. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't know who built the Ryko setups now. I know that Logan used to, but I knew that he wasn't in anymore. What you be watching, Tommy? I'm not watching that stuff, man. You know what that is, Ryan? Anytime you start to get a audience on social media, you start getting blasted by that stuff. Legit. Anytime. If you have any type of audience, you get blasted by bots. Blasted by bots. It happens. It doesn't matter what it is. YouTube, Facebook, you get blasted by bots, man. So I've removed it, reported it, all that stuff, and I'll go a couple of weeks where I don't have it, and then it'll show up again. So, yeah. Oh, you build Dirt Legend setups for Ryko. Nice. Yeah, we don't have Dirt Legends stuff in SSR. We just got the Asphalt Legends this last season. So, but yeah, you guys, that's gonna do it, man. Thank you guys very much for coming out, dude. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun this morning. And yeah, I do Twitch. I only got 51 followers though. Yeah, but Ryan, you'll get there, dude. You'll get there. I still have people who follow my Twitch stream, and I haven't been on Twitch in like a year. I know a lot of people stopped following me because I stopped doing it. I started live streaming on YouTube. But Twitch is good, dude. It's really good. Me moving from Twitch to YouTube actually kind of dinged me financially, but yeah, I think I like YouTube better for my business. Thanks, Slide Job. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, you're welcome, Slide Job. No problem, man. No problem. So yeah, I'll be back. I've got somebody who's wanting I think we got a customer for our new PC gaming building business, and I'm gonna do the next build that we do. I think we're gonna live stream that, do a build guide and live stream that. So, but yeah, I'll be back live streaming before then too, just racing and stuff like that. So, but yeah, you guys, I appreciate you coming out, man. Thank you very much as always. And yeah, PC building. Yeah, we started a new PC building business. The website will be going up here in a couple days. I got to finish out the website. But yeah, there are other companies out there. I don't even have anybody that I can recommend because I get questions all the time where people are like, hey man, who would you recommend I buy a system from? I can't even recommend them anymore, dude. They've gotten so bad. They're horrible. Their reviews are horrible. Their service is horrible. There's one company that I would recommend and be confident about it, and that's Main Gear. The rest of them have just been nightmares, man, from all the I've heard horror stories. So, but yeah, thank you guys very much as always, and until next time, good luck, good racing, take care.